Hey everyone, sorry about the weird intro, but happy end of tax season. I have no idea if this is actually working right now, if anyone can hear me, but I'm excited for another stream, and I hope you are too. And I just want to congratulate all the tax preparers for getting through this tax season. And it sounds like it's been rough for a lot of other professionals. I would say for me, it's probably my hardest fall tax season. Summer was great. Spring tax season was pretty rough, but this fall was a lot more rough than I thought it would be. And so it's never fun to expect what happened last year and then get completely dominated by more work than you thought you had. But I have a lot to be thankful for. This was a very good financially good year for me so far, and I think I'm gonna take home about 40K more than last year, which is just absolutely insane. And honestly, it's like over a 40% take home pay increase, and that just blows my mind. So there's a lot to be thankful for, even though I went through some crazy work stress the last couple months, month and a half. But anyways, like it's easy to think about the negatives, but it's important to also have a good perspective, and so I can support my family this way. And yeah, like it was terrible, and there's gonna be a lot. There's gonna be a lot of things I'm gonna change, hopefully, for this next year. And I know we all say that, uh, but yeah, I've already started the changes to make next year better. So I'm a man of action. Hopefully, hopefully I can execute it. Hey, John L, thank you so much for saying hey and coming to say what's up. Uh, I don't know why I'm so nervous right now, but I'm hoping to break the the record that I had for last stream. I had 25 viewers at one point, and that was because I was doing a live call with a potential client, and so that was like really interesting to watch. So I'm hoping to get over 25. That's just my stretch goal. See what happens. I don't have anything specific planned for today. Just hanging out. Uh, I've got a um, I've got a little bit of like work to do. Maybe I'm gonna e-file a tax return, and um, yeah, very late, and well, not that late, but just late client. Um, but I set up my stream deck. I've got two different sounds now that I can play. I've got a nice fart sound and a horn sound. So whenever I e-file this return that I'm going to do pretty soon here, it's gonna sound a little. How did that come through? Okay, so I'm not gonna try to talk the whole time. I am gonna play a little bit of background music, and let me know if it's way too loud. Um, Still working out how to stream and all that stuff. So um, if it's coming in way too hot, please let me know the audio. Uh, but yeah, there's something cool in this box. If y'all are interested, when the time, uh, the sounds are loud. Okay. How is the music? Hey Ryan, you missed the intro, so I'm gonna shut my door because I hear my daughter. Um, okay, good. All right. So it's a mystery in this box. I'm not going to tell y'all what it is. Y'all have to guess what it is. And then maybe later I can bust it out. Anyways, today's a good day. Happy end of tax season, everybody. So if I play my sound, there's like one way to mix the sound on here, and I think if I have the music sound down, like lowered, my sound effects might be lowered as well, which is, yeah. Okay. Anyways, I'm open to answer any questions that y'all may have about my firm, taxes. Okay, Ryan, you guessed it. Drown in a box. Yep, you're right. Okay, so let's see. Cameron asks, Cameron, were you here last stream? Your name sounds really familiar. I think you were. How's your busy season? Fall busy season was nuts, and it's all on me. I blame myself because I set I set decent boundaries, but there were a couple of clients that, there's one client that just snuck up on me really bad, and then another client was just super late, and I decided to try to work on it, and everything is late still, so yay for that. But usually fall season I like to be I like to have it chill. Usually fall busy season is chill for me, at least, and so this year was nuts. I wasn't working too much. The last couple weeks I was waking up before 6 and then ending about 5:30. So good amount of time, but I don't know. I don't want to work anymore. Anyways, an email just came in from a client. One second. Last minute email, so I'm gonna e-file a return pretty soon here. I'm looking at an email right now from a client, and I'm going to. Oh, am I frozen? No, I'm not frozen. Sorry. I'm very still. So, thank you, John L, for sharing it. Everybody wants to hear about, everybody wants to watch a guy just sit at his desk and talk about taxes. Very entertaining. Although flying a drone inside an office room is going to be entertaining, I guarantee it. Anyways, so a client just sent me an email about their taxes, and I sent them a video summary of it, and they're misunderstanding what I said, so I need to address that. You're going to hear my awesome keyboard. second. Typing up an email. Passive activity losses. Those are fun, right? So with passive activity loss, there's a form called 8582 that if you do have passive activity losses in there, losses, it'll show up on there and shows you what you can deduct and what you can't and what's carried forward into the future. A lot of my clients are subject to these because they're not real estate pros, or they make too much money and they got rentals. They can't deduct those rental losses. The difference. Okay. Just answer that email. How's everyone doing? What happened to the client from the last stream? Just curious how that turned out. So I can think of two different clients, Cameron. And one of them's still late, and the other one, what happened? We're getting their returns, their 1040s done. That's all I can. That's all I can say. How is the video quality? Does it look pretty clear right now? How is it? I was hoping it would be 1080p. I was hoping it would be streaming in 1080p, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it is. Oh, the one on the phone call. So they became a client, and they did a deposit with me, and I haven't gotten any information still. So getting paid to do nothing apparently right now. Okay, thanks, John L. 720p. Okay, cool. Yeah, it should be 1080. Let's see. I don't know if I can adjust it midstream. I could check my I can watch myself stream on my phone. What's cool is I just got affiliate links to Amazon. So if anyone wants to buy anything of anything that I have, let me know and I'll send you an affiliate link. Like this awesome keyboard. I'm pretty sure I sold one of these last stream basically, and it's a very clickety-clacky keyboard. It's awesome. Yep. Okay, cool. I'm watching the stream from my phone. Streamception. Looks like I'm a little underexposed. So I have a giant light behind me. It's a big old softbox. And I bet I could crank that up. I wonder why it's only 720. Okay. I'm no pro. Let's see if I can crank up this light. Maybe that'll help with. Woo. Okay. Am I brighter? I don't have any staff. Well, I guess I kind of did. I had a part-time admin for for this first spring, from like January to April, and I have a contractor that works with me, so kind of staff. I'll show you this amazing uh, light behind me. Pretty big. It's a big boy. It does not work well in this room because it's massive, and it takes up too much room. I can't like configure it. So one day I may take out the couch behind me, and I might move this desk to make it more like video friendly, to where I could set up lights behind it, or maybe I could try to set something up above me, or just get a smaller softbox, because it's just so big. I didn't realize like how big it would be. It works really well, but it's just massive. All right, I'm gonna pull some client files from the software called Tax Caddy that I use for all my 1040 clients. I'm gonna pull the files, and then I'm gonna e-file the return, I think, because they just signed the 8879, and I got a nice sound effect for that. Gotta check their 8879. It looks good. So what I do is I download all the files from Tax Caddy and then upload them to a different portal that I have. It's not the best workflow, not the most efficient workflow, but it does its job. We at 1080p. All right. So I'm gonna try not to actually, like, last stream I had one of my monitors kind of in view, but like kind of like that, but there's just too much risk. I don't want to share some stuff that's not supposed to be shared. Transfer downloads. Okay. Downloads. Move that there. I gotta open up my tax software now. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. Two-factor authentication. I remember last time we talked about setting up like a counter for that. How many times I have to like do multi-factor authentication in a given like time period. Man, I'm so ready to not work as much and try to make more content, because I've been sitting on a bunch of videos that I want to make, and I just haven't had the time and the capacity to. So I'm hoping to do that. I did tweet recently about nuking my client list, and that's totally true. Like, but maybe I should give it a couple of weeks for my like emotional state, my mental state to kind of relax, because I did that in the moment. That was a in the moment tweet and feeling, and so sometimes you just need to chill out from that. to get a clear mind, but maybe I do need that feeling to like not forget it, because sometimes you'll forget like how painful something was because time has passed, and then you you like just pass it off like, oh, it wasn't that bad. Fall busy season wasn't that bad. And you trap yourself. So all right, I'm gonna try to e-file a return right now. Get excited, everybody. Huh. Someone's at my door. Looks like my dad might be at my house. Okay, I get distracted really easily. All right, let's find the client file. Gotta e-file it. Boom, boom, boom. Gotta do a multi-factor authentication to do the e-file. Say a prayer that everything goes well. Okay, and then once I get that e-file acceptance email, I am gonna celebrate with an air horn. All right. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. But I don't have too much work today. Or I'm not planning on actually like working. Like if someone says, "Oh, here's my stuff," I'm not gonna try to work today. Working last minute, trying to do something last minute means lots of mistakes. It's just not worth it. Okay. Yes, a beer. I'm not productive at all. Oh, hey, Jason. I'm not productive at all when I'm streaming. That's why I'm not planning on working today. Let's see if I can get, since Jason's in the house, get him up in here. No actual tax work will be done today other than downloading tax files and sending them off to the IRS. Johnell, does your income during the busy seasons allow you to relax during off seasons? It does. If I actually like stopped the work, but I was actually pretty busy during the summer, and there actually wasn't that. I have like monthly recurring through like different subscriptions that I have with clients, so I do get paid a little bit. But yeah, like the busy season, like January to April, actually pays me like this past busy season, I earned enough income to last for the rest of the year, which is great. And so I need to figure out like how much exactly I want to try to make from taxes and accounting and from my accounting firm, because I'd love to try to open up different revenue streams so I can like chill out on the tax work, or maybe be able to afford to outsource more of my tax work, just because it's just been killing me. Cameron asks, do I have experience with HSAs? Yes, they are awesome. Like 100%, if you can qualify for an HSA, do it, because they're tax deduction. You just have to have a high deductible health plan, and it can grow theoretically tax free if you spend it on medical expenses. And then once you hit like whatever age it is, 59 and a half or something, you can take distributions out penalty free, but it's taxable. So there's that. Pauline, how's it going? thank you. I hope you had a great. Hope you have a great last day. Hey Sabrina. Yeah, right. Yeah, Ryan. Jason joined in. He joined live. Is he still here? Should I take him off? Should I take Jason's head off the screen? Is that too creepy? So I was gonna do some live tax twittering during the stream. Uh, go over some tax tweets. There's been some great tweets last couple weeks, and I haven't saved all of them. Unfortunately, I've saved some of them, but I need to save them just because they're so good to talk about. Um, there's a lot of good talking points, and then I can clip them out of the stream and make videos out of it. uh, this is good. Let's see if I can make it happen. I feel like I need more monitors right now to handle all the stream stuff. I'm not an NFL fan, Cameron. I'm sorry. I'm like the least sports interested person there is. uh, hey, I just realized. Sorry. So, when I switched these views, uh, the scene didn't have audio set up for it. So, I'm sorry. I think you could still hear the music, but okay, I don't know what I was talking about. uh, oh, I was talking about copywriting. Like, if I play a popular song, will I? Uh, what happens? But I have a service that I can like royalty free service that I pay for that maybe I could use um, for music. It won't be a popular song that I could potentially easily dance to though. Okay. Thank you so much, Ryan, for retweeting that. So I've the most viewers I've gotten so far is 12. I'm looking to do over 20, 25. Is that possible? At one time? I don't know if it is. But anyways, so I bookmarked some tweets. Let me make sure I have an appropriate bookmarks, because I bookmarked non-tax stuff. What can we talk about? Y'all can hear me, right? Yes. Okay. We are going to talk about this tweet. Tax Twitter review from Tax Telegraph. This is from Mountain West Tax. She's based in Denver, Colorado, I believe. And there's such a delay. Sorry, from the stream. Okay. Live streaming this Tax Twitter review. So, how to get through tough times, gaslight yourself, tell yourself that it's making you stronger and the universe is testing you. Who's all said that to themselves this fall busy season? I doubt anyone has. It's probably what employers tell their employees, in my opinion. But anyway, so still accepting new clients for 2021 season. Smash the follow button for more tips on how to run a successful tax practice. This is from October 10th, and accepting new tax clients on October 10th. And I'm assuming they're saying that they're going to file the tax return by today. That is not smart. I might have done that. No. 7 days out? No, I don't think I've ever done that 7 days out. But like her firm, her boss, she's done more tweets similar to this. There's one right here. Last minute return just landed on my desk with 23 brokerage accounts, October 14th. Like, I would not work for this firm again. So I think it's Jamie. I think that's her name. I think Jamie needs to leave this firm as soon as she can. If she's in the right financial spot. I think she's married. Like if her husband's working, leave. Now's a great time to find another firm, because I know a lot of firms are hiring right now in the fall season. But anyways, like if you do this to your employee, like if you put that stress on them, something like that type of project, that's not very cool. And like that sounds like a pretty complex return if it has 23 brokerage accounts. Now it may be simple, like entering in the information, but if you are reviewing something like that, that can take a while. Oh, excuse me, just to make sure you don't miss anything. So that's pretty turdy. All right, 13 in a row. So yeah, this is like this situation. I need to flip around the way I look at this, because if I'm looking over here at this monitor, it looks like I'm looking off screen this way, but it'd be great if I had the tweet where I'm looking. So I need to move my head this way. I can do that. Oh, you want to know who you muted? Is that you, Sabrina? Could be you. I might have muted you. Uh, so let's find another tweet that I have saved to look at. This is another good one. So I have to close our office today for the foreseeable future because the clients have gotten so nasty that I am concerned for the safety of my staff at a tax office. This is messed up. So this also happens. I think this is pretty common for people to freak out, tax people to freak out. Oh, Jake, you're a lifesaver. I'm going to do that in a second. After I talk about this tweet. So, this tweet by Kristen. She's awesome, by the way. And so I have to close our office today. Yeah, I already read it. And so... Oh, thanks, Chanel. See, I'm super ADD when it comes to this. If I see the chat moving, I read that, and I get distracted what I'm actually doing. This is my life. But anyway, so people freak out when it comes to like taxes sometimes and their money. And I think part of it is just because it's a stressful thing for people. And part of it is because people are just may have problems, mental issues, and so it like compounds on itself. And so this situation she probably had to deal with, or her staff had to deal with just some people that were flipping out. And like this is, if she's concerned for the safety, that's never happened with me. That sounds crazy. But yeah. Like it's really hard to deal with something like that, with people like that, and you don't know what's happening behind the scenes with them. But taxes are stressful, and sorry, I'm looking at the chat again. So, I've had a situation where someone came in. This is when I worked with a firm before I started my own firm, and this person was in. They came inside to the office, and I was sitting down with them, and just kind of going over their documents, and I was like, hey, this is what you need to fill out. This is what needs to happen. And something happened. It was like a switch flipped. And it's been a while, and I've definitely suppressed this memory. But they started freaking out to where they got really upset with me. Some words were said, and they just couldn't handle the situation of what I was needing, I guess, like different tax stuff that I was needing, and it just flipped their lid, and they couldn't handle it. And they said they were like leaving, and I told them to never come back here again in the process, because they got elevated, and then I elevated with them. And so it was pretty intense, and my boss was like in the room over because I'm in this in this open area, and they heard it all. Their door was open, and they and I could tell I like immediately after the client left, I went in their office and um, they were silent, and like I walked in there and they're like, what just happened? Because this lady was like yelling at me, and then I started to kind of like yell back almost, but well, I said, don't come back here again. So, they just turned into a crazy person in like in a snap, and so it was just the stress of like getting their taxes done, and people are just it's just such a stressful situation, and I wasn't equipped to diffuse it, and so it was interesting. Um, Anyways, okay, I'm coming back to the chat. Derek asked about, or Cameron asked about, how long did it take you to start reviewing returns? Not until recently. Well, I didn't start reviewing returns until that's a complicated question. uh, that answer just depends on everyone. But Derek asked, so talking about your self-review process as a sole prop could be a good video topic. Yeah, it would be. How I do it. I'm probably not the best at that, because when I first started my accounting career, CPA career at a big firm, my work product was horrendous, and that's just because I never took the time to like really slow down and review my work, and like I never had a good system for reviewing my work, because I was always like, I'm gonna push things out as fast as I can to the next stage, to the review stage. And so I was like, okay, it's in the review stage. As long as I'm pumping stuff out, that's all that matters, right? That's all I thought. That's what I thought mattered. And so I would just churn through a bunch of returns really fast and then get a whole bunch of review notes, because it was absolute terrible. Hold on. It was absolute garbage. And so I didn't get good at reviewing until like way later in my career. But anyways, so I'm gonna see if I can figure out Jake's tip. Oh, and now you can see my logo, right? That's cool. Hey there. I'm live streaming.
I know you are.
This is my admin, my dad, and my daughter. You want to say hey?
Just real quick.
Can you say hi? Can you say hi?
Is that Jason up there?
It is. Can you wave hello? I think this is what everyone's here for, honestly, is the kids. This is how I get monetized real quick. You want to hop up? You see yourself? This is the future employees of the Graf Tax Co. we have 3 generations of Grafs in here right now. So my dad was the my admin for this last tax season, and he helped me do a bunch of pre-tax work, and he actually worked on some tax returns with entering in some information, and so he helped me out tremendously, so I could try to spend more time with these kids.
Okay, Lainey. We made our cameo.
Thanks for saying hey, Debbie. Bye. Okay. I'm gonna check my email and see if we have an e-file that went through. Ching. Not yet. E-files probably take a lot longer to go through the IRS on deadline days. So, woo. But anyways, so I'm going to take a quick break to the bathroom. And y'all hang in there. BRB. I'm back. So, how's everyone doing today? Y'all hanging in there? Is it busy for y'all? Do y'all have a lot of work to do today? Hopefully not. A cold front blew in. I'm in the Austin, Texas area, and we had a great cold front, and it feels amazing right now. I think it's 61 degrees outside. Last week it hit like 95 in October, so that's not cool, but now it is cool, and I have my window open to try to get some cool fresh air in here. Hopefully my PC is loving that. I did install some crazy fans on my computer since the last time I streamed. So the last time I streamed, I think my computer just melted, and so I installed a new heatsink, CPU heatsink, and a new case fan, and a new another fan, like two different fans, and it's so I should be like cooler. The computer should be cooler, and so one second, I'll show you a picture of it. Oh, Jake's saying audio is only coming on the left side. Oh. So with this speaker, Here I am getting distracted again. So Jake texted me, uh, my my buddy that's helping me with my streaming, but this speaker, for some reason, only the output is only in stereo. I think that's what that means when it's only, or it only has one channel. And so I'm wondering if I can get, if I could split the channels somehow. So let me see. Yeah, left side only. It's not y'all, it's me, promise. So let me see if I can split it. Test. Oh yeah. There we go. If I knew this a long time ago, that would have helped me tremendously when I make videos through OBS. So I'm learning, people. Okay, so I'm going to show y'all a picture of what I've done to my computer. Actually, I'll be able to, I think I have it in my in Amazon photos that I could show y'all, just because it's wicked. John L, I really appreciate you promoting my stream. That's awesome. Okay, I'm gonna sign into a Amazon photo account where all of the photos get uploaded automatically every night when I plug my phone in. That's pretty cool, right? So I can show y'all what I've done. Because y'all care. Y'all care a lot about what I've done to my computer. Okay. Okay. So this screen isn't flipped. One second, let me try to flip this screen. Then I think I disappear. Oh, there we go. Woo! Jake is the man. Thank you for the tip. Okay, so I don't have any crazy pictures. Hopefully that will show up that are embarrassing. So this is my PC, the inside. I installed this fan. This is where I lose all my viewers, but I installed this fan. There was like an older stock fan that apparently wasn't as good, and I put that there. And then I put this massive black thing. It's called a heat sink. Keep in mind, I know nothing about building computers, but so this looks way crazier than the old thing that was on there. And you can tell, like, I definitely installed that, like, off. That doesn't look straight, does it? So I'm probably, like, I probably need to, like, redo that. That doesn't look good. And so, and then I moved, there's, like, this hard drive right here, and I recently, on Saturday or Friday, I moved this right here, and so you can see this is a hard drive, and this is just like an empty hard drive space. I think that's what that is. So I took this out, and then I moved this right here, and boom. So that was now right here. There's the hard drive, and then there's this thing that I had my friend 3D print this thing so it can like latch onto here, and then I can attach a fan, a beefier fan. And so now I got this fan. It's just like a bigger fan than I think this one, maybe. Yeah, definitely bigger. And it's a horrible looking color, but it works. And so now I got air coming in to push air in, and then there's this fan in the back that pushes air out. And then this thing's supposed to cool the heat, the CPU, like the the computer brains. But yep, losing all my viewers. Okay, awesome. All right, if you're also interested in what I do in my free time, I plant really hot peppers and try to grow them. This is a Carolina Reaper pepper. I started growing this in like April, and it's only grown one pepper. I've only gotten one pepper from this plant all summer. That's how hot it is. I'm doing something wrong, I guess. But anyways, that's one of the world's hottest peppers, but who cares? All right, back to taxes, right? That's all you care about. All right, Ryan, you asked how'd the CPU cooler install. I think it went all right, other than it looks very off kilter. So if it's not on there 100%, it's probably not cooling as much as it should. So maybe I'll fix that. See what, I don't know. If my computer doesn't melt during this stream, then I think I think it'll be good. I do have like this monitoring software that shows like how hot my computer is. And right now it's running at about 60 degrees Celsius. It's fluctuating between 60 and 66 degrees Celsius right now, which probably is pretty decent. 62 degrees Celsius is 143 degrees Fahrenheit. So I think that's good. Cameron asks, how much does it cost to have a streaming setup? I don't think it costs anything. My setup that I have is for like making videos, not specifically for streaming. I kind of used it to stream. And so I've got like this microphone. I've got a Sony A6400 and a giant light behind me, or behind the camera, to make my skin look nice. And then let's see, the streaming software is free, YouTube's free, so it's like really you could just have a webcam. I know there's a lot cheaper cameras that you can use than I have, as long as your computer can handle it. Shouldn't cost that much. Yeah, Ryan, those are Noctua fans. They're pretty quiet. Yeah, Jenna, I don't know. I wanted to bring some hot peppers to camp as like a dare someone to eat one, but I didn't have any. They didn't grow. It's so dang hot in Texas. All right, still the e-file has not gone through. Waiting. Thirsty. I guess I'm nervous. Yeah, I'd love to give him a hot pepper. The Carolina Reaper would probably be too hot. That may like cause hospitalizations. I don't know what I'm going to do with one pepper. I wanted to make a sauce out of it, but I can't make a sauce with one pepper. So maybe I'll like try to. I have a brother-in-law who loves hot stuff, so I may see if he wants to eat it. hole. um, how's everyone doing? There's not much going on right now. I have a drone in this box that I'd like to fly at some point during the stream. In this office. That'd be awesome if I could somehow like live stream a drone feed, but I don't think that's possible yet. And I don't know. It may be. I just don't want to figure it out. What does the next month of tax look like? Improve your espresso coffee workflow. I think I have my espresso workflow down. I need to like play with some beans because I'm actually using a Costco bean, and it's super cheap and it has a lot of them, and I actually really like the flavor. I don't know if we're supposed to espresso with it, but it works out. But I'd love to mess with other beans. Just like fancy espresso beans cost too much money, and I say that, but I also spent like a ton of money on an espresso machine and grinder, so I can't really talk about beans being expensive. Yeah, but one thing I do want to do is figure out how to organize all these. I have a ton of wires underneath my desk, and it just looks horrible. And so I want to organize them somehow. There's just a massive amount of wires, and so I bought these. They're like little wire clips with like a sticky end to them, and so basically you peel that off, and then you put a wire through it. And so I'm going to try to use these all up underneath my desk and see if I can somehow like organize the wires that way. But right now it looks terrible. Yeah, it's bad. So my idea is to use this. I don't know if it's strong enough, because I am trying to use it on this mic holder right here. There's a clip right here, but it's actually not sticking very well. So I wonder if I just need multiple ones for it to work. Maybe I'll set one up right now, just because. I'm using my fancy mic. This stream. Last stream I used this one. This one does a good job, but this one's probably the Sennheiser is probably better quality. So hopefully it sounds nice. Oh my gosh, what is this? Hot girls here. Looks like I'm getting some type of spam in the chat. It's probably daily tax memes, honestly. Alright, I'm setting up this wire clip, see if that helps. So I'm pretty much just waiting on like 288.79s for all the returns that I want to e-file today. So it's looking good here. Cameron asked if I weren't doing tax, what do I think I'd be doing? Honestly, like these little wire clips aren't very good. They're super cheap. It's like $10 for 100 of them, so I'm getting what I pay for. But like I ever since like buying all this camera gear, my drone, like I think I would love to like create content, YouTube content. I know that's so cliche, uh, but like the vlogs that I did were really fun earlier this year, and I know there's like the thing is there's no money in that right now, so it would be financial suicide for me. So I need to keep my accounting business going to fund my YouTube content, and I'd love to. I'm a certified drone pilot now with the FAA. So I'd love to create some kind of like side income with flying drones. I don't know about like shooting real estate or events, or I don't know. I don't know if there's any money in that either. So I really love the using my uh, creativeness for creating video content. So I'd probably do something around that if I wasn't doing tax. The thing is, I wouldn't make any money. uh, do I know what the most expensive bean is? It's the civet coffee bean, right? There's like these. I think a civet is the animal. It's like a cat, and it poops out. It eats the bean and it poops it out, like partially digested. That's supposed to be really good, but it's like $100 a pound or something like that. Pauline, right now I'm working from home on my state accounting job while I listen to your stream. I want to set up a solo tax practice to run as a sideline for after I retire my current day job. That's awesome. It's definitely doable. There's not enough tax pros in or anywhere right now, it seems like. So you're in like a good spot if you want to start. So I'm reading the chat. I would do, yeah, I'd definitely do tax YouTube. I think there's a good market for uh, informational tax videos. That's like easily digestible. And I say that, but will people actually watch them? And then I would probably do vlogs. Vlogs are really fun to make. I don't know. I would do drone videos. Drone footage channels can make bank with the right kind of music along with it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So I need to live in a prettier spot though. Like landscape wise, the area that I'm in, there's nothing. In the direct area, there's a lot of cars in suburban areas, but I need to find some cool places to shoot. I just became an EA but have no experience. What would I do? I would probably try to work with someone before you go out on your own and start filing your own tax returns. Try to do like an internship somewhere potentially, or work with someone for a couple of years to get experience. Because other than that, like there's so much you don't know, and like there's one way of like what the rules say to do it, like tax rules, but like how do you actually apply that? And so sometimes you need people that have already done it to exactly show you what it looks like from a real life application. Oh, John L. Nice. The most expensive bean is John L. Bean. I didn't get that. I should have caught that. Yeah, sounds like doing Vida. I've heard that on Twitter, on tax Twitter, to check out Vida to get experience. That's a good idea. I've actually never done Vida programs. How are the monitor arms doing? They're doing great. I need to like unscrew one of them and tighten up the other one, because when I move the monitor, it'll like tilt it really easily, and so that's not cool. Yeah, John, send me that FPV. I've seen those FPV shorts on YouTube. All right, so a client emailed me earlier about their return, and they were confused about what I was talking about on their video summary. So I may just go ahead and show them again. Bum ba da bum 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 bum. 1 second. How's the music volume? Recently got this mouse. It's the Logitech MX Master 3S. And it's still small in my opinion, but my hands are probably pretty big. But when you click, it's like completely silent. Like, I'm gonna click into the. It's not completely silent. It's very quiet, and it's awesome. Makes a big difference if you have a clickety mouse. And honestly, I think I prefer the non-sounding clicky mouse. But I have a very clicky keyboard, so all right, right now I'm sending an email to a client. Bear with me. I'm kind of showing them what's up with their tax return. Again, just wonder if there are streams of people just being completely silent, working, and that's all you see is them kind of working, but they don't talk. That would be funny. That would be awesome. That's pretty much what this is. cheeks are getting dry. I think I just like I get so concentrated at the screen, I won't blink, and then my contacts just like dry up, and I cannot see. Okie dokie. Send email. Guess what, guys and girls? We have a e-file that went through. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop. Someone sent. You can't hear any music? Bummer. Turn it up a little bit. So you can't hear these sounds? Yeah, I need some type of like explosions. I need to set up a button on my Stream Deck for explosions when an e-file goes through. Cameron asks, how did you transition from being an employee at a firm to starting your own firm? Were you building up your own firm while working for someone else, or just dive into it? So my last job, I had a lot of freedom to where I was basically, I guess I was the tax director, and I was basically running the firm, the tax department, how I would want to run my own firm. And so it was great. I basically took everything that I learned from that and started my own firm. And I got to, I have a video about my first year as a full-time CPA firm, and in there I talk a little bit more about the details of how that transition happened. You know, what happened with the clients and how I got them. So check out that video. But it was pretty seamless from like an operational standpoint, because I knew everything. I knew the software that I wanted to use, and I knew how to run things essentially, because I had already done it for like 2 different tax seasons and so but like as far as like everything else when it comes to running your own firm, that was completely new, and had to learn a lot how to do that. Do y'all hear the music now? It's probably okay. Let me try to inch it up. I apologize for that. So y'all haven't heard any fart sounds? Because I've been doing them, and it sounds pretty awesome. That's why I'm here, just for these fart sounds. I made that fart sound this morning. Just kidding. I didn't personally, it didn't come out of me. But okay. Can you hear music now? There's like a 10-second delay when it comes to the stream. What I see, what happens, and then what y'all see. Hear music. Okay. Is it too loud now? Thanks, Jonelle. Yes. Keep the stream up. I get, these watch hours count towards my monetization, which I'm very far from when it comes to watch hours. So please keep it up. I'm about to, in about 30 minutes, I'm going to take a lunch break and work out for about an hour. So if y'all keep the stream up while I'm gone, that's awesome. I really appreciate that. Still no fart noises now. Okay. And I played this one when I e-filed a return. Those are from, I programmed those in my stream deck, so I'm evolving. Each stream I'm gonna evolve. So the best is yet to come. Sounds like we're in a spa. It's very chill. Very chill music, but they don't copyright me when I play it on the stream, this music. Bring the baby back during gym hours. I'll just have her hanging out. She loves to come in and jump on this couch, but like only when this light is on. So this light looks really cool when it's really dark in here, because it just glows basically, and I can change that light to any color, and she just loves coming on this couch and like jumping on it. She's not that coordinated yet, so it's kind of scary. So if y'all want to check out what else I've got going on. Oh, sorry. I clicked my mouse and at the same time it dragged the screen. So that was okay. Got 3 windows. There's a giant light. There's a light behind this window, but there's a window behind this light, but you can't see it. There's monitor arms. There's a couple of monitors. I got a computer down there that I don't really use anymore. And then there's a teleprompter. Some cool stuff. Decor back there. Some pictures and arrowheads and stuff like that. But it feels small. This office feels small because it's good space, but it feels small when I have this big old light up in the middle of it. Right now there's a closet door actually behind it as well, so I just cannot get into this corner of the room because the light is right there. It's just too big. Would y'all like some ASMR? Some typing ASMR? Do I have clients that come to my office? Nope. I've had one guy drop off documents here one time, but that was it. I never saw him. He dropped like a signed thing off at my door, at my front door. So never had anyone come up in here. So that's the plan. Pretty much 100% remote. And I don't have any problems with it, because clients don't have any problems with it. And that's just the type of client that I attract. So it's the way, in my opinion. It'd be great if I had like a detached office from my house. That would be cool. Like somewhere, I've thought about like building an office shed thing in my backyard, but it costs a ton of money to do that. Because it can get distracting with two young kids here and just a lot of yelling and screaming sometimes. But other than that, like it's fine working in here. I'm pretty quiet in the nice Jono. It's pretty quiet and early in the morning. So my youngest daughter's room is right here, so she can maybe hear me, but everyone else shouldn't be able to hear me when I'm in here. This keyboard's obviously very loud, but I don't think it's that loud for people to hear outside of this room. Yeah. Hoping to get a haircut this week. It's been a while. Usually the hair does not get cut during busy season or when I get super busy, and my mom's a hairstylist, so I just go to my mom and she cuts it. So that's great. Hopefully gonna cut it on Friday. So exciting, right? Shut off an email. So, Adam Markowitz just tweeted this. The IRS didn't send this out today. Please, for the love of everything that is holy, tell me that the IRS on October 17th did not send this out. It is a bulletin or something. Where am I? Hi. So, grandparents and other relatives with eligible dependents can qualify for 2021 child tax credit. Some taxpayers who claim at least one child as their dependent on their tax return may not realize they could be eligible. I feel like this is a little late to be sending out. Since today's the deadline. I don't have many grandparents as clients, so I don't think I really need to worry about it. Adam might, sounds like. How's everyone doing? I know we got some viewers that aren't chatting or anything, but who's all here? Want to know who's hanging out right now. What would y'all like to see? Y'all want to see the underneath of my desk? I can tease this. I think I'll fly this in the afternoon, because that's when things start getting fun. Is when people start getting done with their taxes. So this is the drone remote controller. It's pretty slick. The screen's cool as touch. It's basically a video game when you fly it. It's got batteries. It's got these cool little filters that you put on the camera. Block out light. It's got these replacement propellers, cables, chargers. I'll get the drone out. So this thing weighs 249 grams. I think that's like a pound, or maybe less than a pound. It's super light. Like, this plastic is paper thin. So if this thing ever, like, I feel like this won't last me more than 2 years, because it's designed to be as light as possible, but it makes some really good high quality videos, 4K videos. So it's kind of like unbelievable, like, what this is capable of, but it does not feel like it would do that. This is a DJI Mini 3 Pro, so it's almost the latest drone that they have out, and it's pretty neat. I upgraded. I got the Fly More kit, which gave me more batteries, and I got the fancy remote with the screen, because I thought using your phone would kind of be more annoying to use. But anyways, I'll put the drone right there so you can kind of see it. All right, Ryan, let me know if that 8879 comes in, and I'll do a for you. Cameron, are you also working, or are you still in school? I think you might have said you were still in school and you're studying for the CPA last time. Here we go. So I have my computer running, I have a giant light behind me, I have a camera running, and my office is still only 75, and that's just because, that's backwards, but that's because a cold front came in and it's only 63 degrees outside and I have the window open. Otherwise it would be like 80 plus degrees in here, because when you have your PC and these monitors, they create so much heat, and this light actually creates a good amount of heat as well. So it feels great. I'm loving this. Maybe wintertime is like the best time to stream because of that. Oh yeah, John, you got to experience the drone firsthand. Yes, it is a personal fan if you're under it, and the battery lasts. It can last a while if it's just hovering. So if you just had it hovering above you, you could have a fan for 30 minutes, and like a powerful fan. because it creates a lot of lift. Downforce, I don't know what you call it. Okay, graduated in 2021, and after my internship decided to study. Good job. Aren't they changing up the CPA exam dramatically pretty soon here? Like 2023 or 2024? I think they're changing like the sections on what's tested or different categories, new topics. Sorry. So if I have good posture, right there. That's good. Are you trying to take them all before 2024? I guess you have to with the 18-month deal. Do they still expire in 18 months? So reg was the easiest to study for because I specialized in tax in school and I had a tax internship, but I only got like a 78 on it. I remember the exam being really easy. Like I'm pretty sure one of the questions was, what was the extended deadline of personal tax return? And like I think when you get a bunch of easy questions on the CPA exam, I think that's a bad thing because I think they kind of adjust the test on if you like answer a bunch of it wrong, they start giving you easy questions. That's what I've heard. I don't know if that's still true. Oh, you got 10 days till the test. Nice. I am so glad I'm done with that. Done with the CPA exam. Ugh. I took FAR first, and I got a 75 on it. So got a perfect score, and it took me like a month and a half to study for. Yeah, y'all are saying 75, 78, it's a good score. Yeah. People say like, oh, I got a 90 something. I was like, oh man. You're either really smart or you studied way too much. But the 75s are scary. 75 on something that you've been studying for. Like I was scared when I first saw my FAR score. Just because like if I had failed that would have been the worst thing ever. I don't know if I would have tried to, like I feel like that would have made me want to stop and just quit. So this week is relatively chill for me, work-wise, but Thursday, I've got a bunch of meetings, looks like. Man, did y'all ever try to like block off deadline weeks? Because that's the way to go. Is it worth going for your CPA as an EA? Depends what you want to do with that CPA, but probably not. Like, if you're only doing taxes and you have to study for audit and BC, a lot of that stuff you'll never have to use. So I would rather spend that time learning more about taxes and try to become a CPA. And there's a lot of name brand recognition with CPAs, but I know a lot of really successful EAs that don't have CPAs. So it's definitely, I don't think it's a must-have. You'll get mistaken as an IRS agent if you're an EA. Yeah. That was ridiculous. Y'all asleep yet? This music is way too chill. Just a little more upbeat. Lo-fi. Is Lo-fi an artist, John L? I guess so. Is it like chill music? Awesome. Alright, peeps. I think it is time for me to eat and work out, but I am going to leave the stream up. And it would be awesome if you just left this on in the background. You could mute it, and that way I get watch hours that count towards monetization. I'm very far away from that, but it'd be appreciated. and I'll probably be back in about an hour-ish. And so I'm going to make a note. I'm going to set up a note.
Oh!
How did that fall off? I'm going to make a note. There we go. I'm going to make a note, say I'm at lunch. Be back around 12 p.m. Central. Oh, it almost says 12 p.m. Okay, 1 p.m. Okay. Boom. Appreciate y'all tuning in today so far. Really appreciate the support and just hanging out with me today on the end of tax season day. So I hope y'all have a good hour while I'm gone, and you may see kids pop in through or walk by. Not that you're going to be watching while I'm gone. Please don't do that. But keep the stream up. I'd really appreciate it. Anyways, I'll be back in about an hour. Y'all hang in there. Let's hope the stream doesn't melt my computer while I'm gone. Or will it go into sleep mode? I don't know. We'll see what happens. Hey, I'm gonna change real quick, and I'll be back. Hello, everybody. Do y'all hear crying baby? Because I do. Apologize. Okay, so I just rode my bike, and it's about for 30 minutes. Kind of chilly. Let's do a stream intro. Let's see if I can get a link. All right, I'm gonna tweet, I need 26 concurrent viewers, and I will fly my drone live in my office through my house. A little darker, and not as much sunlight. Oh, it's because there's not a big old light on. Okay. How's everyone's day now? We have It's 1 p.m. Central Time here, and that means it's getting down to the wire. Checking damage control. Got an email. Sorry, I'm answering an email right now. Okay. I just got an email. I look tired. Okay, so I just got an email from a client that I did the return last year, and they said that they're very late to 2021 filing. I know you're most likely finishing out the final deadlines today. Can you and I visit tomorrow about options that I have to file a late return and what I should do about making a payment to the IRS to avoid even more late charges? So, I normally don't have meetings scheduled within 24 hours. So I may send them a link to schedule with me like next week, because you can't just do that to me. People, am I right? Okay. Thanks, Amber. All right, so I need 10 more viewers and I will fly my drone live. And maybe I can record the screen while I'm flying it somehow. Get the camera on there and fly it. So help me out. I'm only saying for 26. I only want 26 because I had 25 viewers at one time last stream, and that's why. You know, you gotta one up your game. You know, gotta always be improving so I can try to. Do, I don't know, a gag to make it happen. All right, what's going on, everyone? Thanks for joining me. I'm going to do my intro that I made yesterday, so hold on, because it's so cool. Oh, thank you. Sorry, my sound was off. Yeah, so I muted my mic. I do that so much. Okay. uh, so I'd love to. I was saying I'd love to edit those scenes that are in that TV more, and make them more diverse. But I made that little intro quickly yesterday, and just to be a little more entertaining. Just gotta always up the stream game each time, right? All right, thanks for joining me. I have 15 viewers. I need 11 more to fly the drone, and that might be hard to do. Um, right now. So we'll see. I tweeted it out. So we'll see. Hopefully I'm not. Y'all can hear me right now? Y'all can. Hello. Right? Let's get that drone going, right? I want to drone it. Okay, I got some good feedback on that. That the video was super loud. Good to know. I really apologize. The intro video was ear splitting. Okay, let's see if I missed anything in the chat while I was gone. Not much. Okay. How's progress? Are you done? Our last e-file. I'm kind of communicating with the client right now for the last 2 returns that I want to e-file, and I'm basically just talking about we're just trying to talk about the return just to make sure we're on the same page. But should get it e-filed pretty soon here. There's gonna be some more late returns. This hasn't, like last stream, the 9:15 stream. I was talking about how I was just a weird deadline because I had outstanding returns, and I have outstanding returns again, and there's just a lot of lateness. And you'd think it'd feel fine, but for some reason I'm like programmed to just care about things being done on time, even though it does kind of help my workload if it is late. So, anyone else suffer from that? Like, get this weird OCD about having stuff to, like, having returns to be filed on time, even though it would make your life way better if they were late. So maybe my mic volume is low, but the computer volume is higher, and that's why y'all had some ear splitting going on. So y'all turn it up to hear me, and then the actual volume for the intro video is just crazy loud. That would be my theory. Michael, you said, yeah, you have late stuff too. Yeah, just a lot of late stuff. I think I saw other people saying there's a lot of late stuff, or they have way more late clients this year as well, and COVID kind of trained them to be that way. That's kind of the theory. Way to go, Amber. Yeah, set those boundaries. Got the last 8879 out? Yeah! Woo! Sorry, I'm on Twitter. There's This is funny. Look at this. Me watching Logan stream this morning. Jason's pretending he has this crazy monitor. That would hurt your neck. Alright, I'm gonna turn up the gain on my mic. And if y'all hear like fuzziness, let me know and I'll turn it back down. But I'm wondering if that is okay. Okay, test. We're not in the red zone. Hello. Yeah, that setup that guy had looks like the new slot machines, doesn't it? Pauline said, I keep seeing on tax Twitter that we cannot care more about the client's taxes than the client does. Seems legit to me. Yes. We need a ton of self-talk to like really go through with that, because we don't want to let our clients down. We want to do things right. Most accountants are type 1 personalities. If you know anything about, what is it called, Enneagrams? We're almost all type 1s. Guarantee it. If you're an accountant, you're most likely a type 1. And what that means is like we love like justice and like things done right. And so filing a return on time has to, is the right thing to do. And so it's just hard in our heads to just let it go. Just my opinion. All right, we're losing viewers. So the drone is just waiting. A and W, not B, are not a type 1. Well, what do you do? Are you an accountant? Yeah. Well, yeah. Most of us are type 1s, I can guarantee it. I guarantee it. There's hopefully non-accountants here. Sorry, I'm twittering and reading the chat right now. So Luke on Twitter, I'll bring it up. He's talking about this new tip feature in QBO, which is legit. I think it's really cool. And I actually suggested this to Ignition a long time ago. So, based off Ronald Baker's book. So that's why. Got the idea from Ronald Baker. It's like full circle right now. What's happening? Anyways, how's everyone doing? It is we're getting into music that I did not think was going to be played, and YouTube is saying my stream might be blocked for copyright. Oops, I'm not. So I started playing music that wasn't in my playlist. Thanks, Spotify. So if you're just now joining in, I had a client email me today saying they acknowledge that they're really late. And they haven't given me anything for 2021. Not that I know of. They might have. I don't know if, at least not enough to do a complete tax return. But they're asking if they can visit with me and talk about filing late. So I'm going to send them an email right now. Okay. Writing up an email. Boom. Okay, we only need 10 more viewers for the drone. I'm only trying to beat my 9:15 stream record. That's the only reason why I want 26 viewers. So if I have to fly a drone to make that happen inside my house and potentially destroy it and everything in my house, yeah. Is anyone fully done right now in the chat? Anyone fully done with their returns and just hanging out? Or is anyone still working? Melissa says last e-file acceptance was on Saturday. Awesome. Kyle Johnson just waiting on 8879s now. Awesome. Yep. What? So I'll still probably be working on tax returns this week. And I don't want to. But there's some late returns that I can be getting done. Alright, still need 10 viewers. I wonder if I post on Facebook. I'm going to post it on Facebook. Ah, I blocked it on my computer. I blocked Facebook on my computer because it's such a time suck. And did not bring me joy. So I have to do the workaround and send a link through my phone. All right, we need 9 more viewers. To fly this puppy. I am going to send a link to Facebook for the stream and try to get me 26 viewers. Okay. Thank you, Kyle. Oh, nice. Are you meeting with Mike today? I am sending a Facebook post with the stream link. Paste. Alright, I just sent out a Facebook post. Scraping the bottom of the barrel for viewers. Who's on Facebook right now in the middle of the day? Alright, we're at 17. Come on. We need 9 more. Okay. What am I doing? I was writing an email. I have this client that's being really silly about being late. So I'm having to go back and forth. That's how I feel. So last stream, the 9:15 stream, is able to get 25 viewers at one time, and that is because I live streamed a potential client call, and people are really interested in that, and I'm not doing that today, unfortunately. So it happened to be like an epic potential client call too, like just very interesting situation that they were in, and it was great. Not today. Today I am luring everyone in to watch me fly a drone, and that's how I'm going to get viewers. Yep. Gonna send another email. Boom. Don't y'all love this keyboard? Like, doesn't it sound great? Alright, we're at 18 viewers. Y'all need to hang in there because we are close to 26. Do I need to get rid of Jason's head? Will that help? Maybe the fart sounds? Does that help? It is a Thocky boy. They're blue switches, if that means anything to you. It's a Keychron K10, full size. Look at this. It is a heavy boy. I don't know why I keep saying that, but it has some really cool light features. Let's see if I crank it up. You can kind of see it. Well, we are, there's a giant light behind the camera, and so it is really hard to see things like that, but this keyboard's awesome. I will do some keyboard ASMR while y'all are waiting, so y'all don't leave, because I need 26 viewers to fly this drone. I almost went with the brown switches, but I decided to go extreme. Oh, lost viewer. Sorry, guys. Yeah, tax ASMR. Yeah. We're getting close. We're like hovering around 17, 18 now. So, come on. Come on. That's right, yes. Everyone create multiple YouTube accounts and get out all your laptops and your computers and just start watching the stream. We are getting real nerdy with the keyboards. It's a whole thing before I got into the keyboards. Like Jason Stats would always make fun of me for my membrane keyboard, and he's very keyboard elitist, and I finally had to get one, and the aesthetic of this is like beautiful. Like this thing looks awesome on my desk, so I didn't mind shelling out $100 for it, and it feels great. So like the keys themselves have like this nice coating or something on it, so it's nice and I don't know, just feels good when you type on it. And the colors are really cool, and it's real dark when I get here in the morning, and when I'm working early in the morning, and I light up the keyboard to be a cool color or kind of change colors, then brings me joy. I don't know. This light behind me, this purple light, can change colors. My daughters love it when it's on, and it's real dark because it's like glows. It's like radiating different. Like this purple color is really cool. And it's not going to get dark in here because there's a giant light behind the camera right now. But all right, 6 more viewers. Thanks for tuning in to see a drone fly throughout the house. You know, I was going to try to fly it when my wife was working out and try to like record her working out with the drone in the house. But she might be done working out now. So all right, we have another keyboard elitist in the chat right now. A lot of keyboard membrane haters. Does my keyboard change colors based on my meeting schedule? No. I just don't like wasting battery like that because it just soaks up the battery. Hold on, I'm typing a tweet to someone. Appreciate y'all hanging in there to see the drone fly. We have been hovering in the upper teens now, so we are getting close. I'm also kind of worried about waking up the baby because the drone's kind of loud. I am using a Sennheiser. It's like an MKE 600. It is pricey shotgun mic. Does it sound good? I hope it sounds good. I also have this mic that I used last stream. It's a Fifine. F-I-F-I-N-E. Works good too, but this Sennheiser costs like 3 times as much, so I imagine that it sounds better. Baby is like 15 months old now, I think. Alright, let's talk about Jason's tweet right now while we're waiting for 26 viewers. Let's talk about his tweet. Very flattered to be nominated for AICPA Innovative Practitioner. Everyone has a nice 1K word description of how they run their accounting practice. I have 21 words from Logan Graf's nomination because nobody's clear what it is I actually do for the profession. And I sent this in, and I didn't know it was going to be used on the main page for this, just like to nominate him. And CPA.com used it. I did not know they were going to use that, and so I did not, like, I thought this was like kind of a nomination stage, not like oh, let's get him actually winning. So I think he's a little ticked off at it. I just did a quick nomination to send my vote in, because that's what you're supposed to do when you nominated someone. Is like, oh, why do you think they should be nominated? Well, this, I didn't know it was gonna be compared, or I didn't think other people would write literally what he said, like 1,000-word description. So you can tell like who is nominating themselves, because they will send in a huge description of what they do, versus you get someone else to nominate them. They just want you to get nominated, and they're not trying to make an essay of it. But apparently that's what happens. So yeah. Sorry, bro. Sorry, Jason. I'm gonna... There we go. Jason's the only one that didn't nominate himself, apparently. Who has time for more than 21 words? Amen. It's hard to tell if like Jason's actually appreciative of this or not. Like, would he have rathered me not nominate him? Than to just have this little turdy description. No one has commented on the fart noises, like, so I'm like wondering if they're actually being sent. Can y'all hear the fart noises? That's what I'm trying to ask, because that's what Jason thinks of my nomination. I'm gonna keep doing it until I know. Okay. I'm just helping his buddy out. That's right. Yes. Thank you, Alicia. Sorry. Alicia or Alicia? Yes, I was not BSing it. It's true. Alright, we got 22 viewers. Need 4 more. You don't hear fart noises? Oh, my life is ruined. I thought I set this up right. Okay, so, one second. I'm going to mute the music. Crank up desktop audio. Did you hear that? I accidentally sent that via Teams to my partner. This is a very important matter. Did y'all hear that fart noise that just happened? All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Did y'all hear it? 3, 2, 1. How about this? Maybe it has to be a file through OBS. Okay, you heard it. Okay, great. Yeah. I got Twitter still up. Okay, we need 4 viewers, people. It's just such a great noise. Like, who can beat that? That type of sound. I think it looks cooler without the mic in my face. Okay, we're at 22 viewers still. How about if I hit 25? Since we're really struggling, if I hit 25, I'll fly it. How's everyone doing? What's everyone up to right now? Do we have any non-accountants? I know John L. is not an accountant. Any other non-accountants in watching right now? How are you doing? Are you about to fall asleep? Would you like me to talk about passive activity losses? How's the weather? It is 66 degrees in Austin, Texas. It is amazing. We had 95-degree weather last week. That is not right for the middle of October. Ooh. Amber wants me to talk about the project car. So I have a 1965 Mustang that I've had since I was 14. It sat in my grandparents' barn for like 13 years. And my grandparents had given it to my mom at one point. They're not the original owners, but they had given it to my mom to fix up. She never fixed it up. It sat in a barn. And about 14 years old, Logan started to like old classic cars like 1965 Mustang, and little Logan realizes that there's one sitting in the barn and has been sitting in the barn covered up that he's been around all this time and hasn't really realized it's an old Mustang. So 14-year-old Logan asks if he can have it for his first car, and grandparents paid someone to take it away and get it running again, and took a while. And then I drove a little bit in high school, and then it was terrible because the carburetor sucked and it would like die. I'd be like driving home from school, and it would just die and get everyone mad at me on the highway or in the parking lot. That was not fun, very stressful. And then college came around, and I took it to college. My grandparents had it painted. It looked super nice. They had it painted, and I drove it to college, which is 5.5 hours away. Went to Texas Tech University in Lubbock. It's a 5.5 hour drive if like you don't stop. And so I would leave like at 4 in the morning to drive home or to drive to school, because I was worried it would get too hot on the way there, because you're driving through nowhere and there's nothing around for hours at some points. And so I'd be terrified the whole drive there. I'd only be going like 65, 60 miles per hour, and I'd make it somehow. Yeah. Go Red Raiders. But right now it's just sitting in my garage, the car. It still looks good. Still has a good. The paint's still good. But I've completely gutted it, and there's nothing inside of it. I'm trying to take out all the rust because I let it sit too long in the rain, and as it has this bad rust issue, bad leak problem. So getting it fixed up. Very slow process. I'd love to not work. Rust all over the floorboards, floor pan. Basically, there's like this cowl, so there's like this vent on the hood near the windshield, and water gets in there, but it's supposed to, but that's where fresh air goes into it. Water's supposed to, go in and then go out, but it had like a really bad drainage system, and so water would rust out below it, and then right below it is the inside of the car, and so then water gets in there and then rusts out your floor that way. So that's what happened. And I'm not like a bodywork person, so I'm kind of just taking rust out as I can, doing what I can. I don't know what I'm doing. But anyways, we have 22 viewers. We need 3 more, and I will fly a drone. Thank y'all for hanging in there so far. Let me know what y'all are up to right now. I'm not really doing anything. I'm kind of answering emails and waiting for some e-signatures to go through. Still waiting. Jake said it's 72 and sunny in Huntington Beach, California. Oh my gosh. Is it always that weather, Jake, where you're at? Because I know Michael, my house is in Escondido, California. I have no idea where that is. Maybe near San Diego, but weather there I know is really nice in the summers. All right, we got 22 viewers still. Come on. Where's everybody at? Michael's from San Diego, basically. Jake's in Huntington Beach. LA, Nashville, Augusta. I mean, y'all are in cool places. New Mexico, Portland. Chicago. Oh, I think we got an 8879 signed. All right, need one more. Need one more, everybody. Nice, Carl. Appreciate it. Appreciate all my loyal supporters. Metaverse. I'm gonna change the color behind me. Maybe that'll help. Uh, Viewers stay. Huh? Yeah? Does that work? So I wanted to talk about this today. Let's talk about nuking client lists. I did a tweet last week. I got emotional and I said, this is a story. This is a story of how Logan nuked his client list to regain his mental health. And it got pretty popular. Was not intending that to be so popular. But I really felt that way to just kill everything. Not kill literally, but just to like completely reset my firm and start from scratch. Obviously, I don't want to do that because getting new clients is a grind, and I'm tired of that. Even though there's so many new clients, but I said I want to nuke my client list, and what that basically means, I'm actually going to try to do that in a way. I'm going to really increase pricing for a good amount of clients dramatically, and the range is from like 20% um, to like 80%. I don't know. There's some big increases, and I'm hoping. Sorry, I got distracted. I'm hoping that will cause some of them to be like, okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna find someone else now, and that way. But if they don't, that huge price increase will cover the cost for me to be able to outsource their return. And so it's a win-win. I'm hoping it's a win-win to where I'll be able to spend less time working, but also get the same-ish amount of revenue. That's the goal, because I don't want to work as much as I did this year, at least during busy season, during January to April. It's just too much, and I'd love to reduce those hours. And so that, unfortunately, I'll have to lose some clients that I don't mind working with. It's just that their fees are relatively low compared to like my new client fees right now. So that's the thought process behind that. That's why, when I wrote this tweet, I was like really serious. I was like, I'm gonna have to like I have a list already. I'm going to like make a new list and add more people to it, because there's only so much of Logan, and I also need my contractor to step up, because he's a stay-at-home dad, and he has 2 kids, a baby and a 6-year-old. So he wasn't really able to put much time in this past year. And so I need him to step up as well, or I'll cut clients basically, or tell them that their return has to be extended. But that's my thought process. Okay, let's catch up. Yeah, getting them is easy. Vetting and onboarding is annoying. Yes, totally. Yeah. What were my hours like? So this from January to April, like the hours didn't really ramp up until like late January, but basically I would put in like 11-hour days, Monday through Friday. And then I didn't work weekends. I didn't work every weekend, but if I did work a weekend, it would be about 4 hours on Saturday, or so, 4 or 5 hours on Saturday. So I don't know, 60-ish hours, 60, 65-ish hours probably uh, would be my hours. So not a crazy ton, but more than I prefer. Was it more than previously? Oh yeah. Well, it just depends which firm, but the last firm I was at, the hours weren't that bad because there wasn't that much work. And so it was beautiful, but I've got a lot more work now. Uh, I don't know how many hours I've worked, Cameron. I don't keep track of my time. But I'm kind of thinking maybe I should just for the sake of bragging. Like, I would love to brag like I only worked 45 hours uh, on average during tax season. That'd be great, but I don't. Yeah, I don't use it for billing purposes. Are you basing the list on type of return or the PETA factor? So it's basically where their pricing is at. I have a lot of clients that are at a pretty low price, and those are the ones that I had started with, that I transferred over from the previous firm. And so like my pricing is pretty much doubled since I left that firm and started my own firm. And so I'm realizing like the value of what I do and what people are willing to pay. And so it keeps going up, and it's really hard to work on a return where I get paid $450, and it takes more time than returns that I'm doing for $800 plus. Does that make sense? So that's just the way it is. Yeah. So we haven't hit 25 or 26 viewers yet, but I think I'm going to fly the drone either way when I know the baby is awake. So the baby is sleeping in the room next to me, and I don't want to create a big buzzing sound because it can be kind of loud. $1040 only returns are on the chopping block more so than others. Actually, most of them are 1040. Well, yeah. Actually, most of them are 1040 only returns. So a lot of 1040s might get chopped. Chop. Let's see here. Oh. Just made it off. There we go. So I'm going to test what the screen looks like. On camera. Yeah, there are a lot of CPA firms in the area that are eliminating 1040 only. Usually it's bigger firms that have like 10 plus people working for them that don't want 1040 only clients because they realize like it's just not worth it anymore. Flight record storage limit reached. Upload flight records when connected to internet if storage limit is reached. Local flight records will be cleared automatically. Any cleared data is unrecoverable. I have no idea what that means. Upload flight records when connected. Upload now. Okay. Uploading. I was gonna test out. How does that look? Y'all, yeah, y'all can see. Y'all can see that pretty clearly. That's good. So I was gonna top down on the remote and try to fly the drone that way. So there's no battery in here right now. Let's pop this baby open. Anyone else have a drone? This is what it's uploading the flight record. Oh, there we go. That's interesting. So I've flown it 19 hours. I'm gonna reverse my screen again. Flip it. So you should be able to read that. I've flown it 19 hours, 96 flights. That's crazy. Total of 110 kilometers. That's interesting. I didn't know you could really view this data. Oh, Bo has a DJI Mavic 3? Dang, man. That's awesome. I really wanted to get that one, but I thought, $3,000 drone for my first drone. Probably should see, like, if I can actually operate one and use one and maybe actually use it for business purposes before I get a Mavic. But maybe one day. That would be cool. So I notice my autofocus seems to be just struggling. Because it's kind of like pulsing. Still pulsing. I don't know. See ya. Going to check out my I need to refill my pins. Okay. Maybe if I get closer, the autofocus will work better. Bo, do you use your drone for business purposes? Yeah, there is a fan spinning. do have a filter on here. Still kind of pulsing. It's all for personal pleasure. That's awesome. That is a very nice gift. A DJI Mavic 3. This thing looks clean. What if that... It's a UV filter. It's a good thing I'm so close, otherwise it would not, it would make the image look really sketchy. It would be really annoying. So I wonder if it's overexposed. If that helps if I underexpose it. I could turn up the light power. Maybe that will help. Does your dad or other family help take care of your young kids? My wife does. I'm not sure if y'all know that. I have a wife. She's a stay-at-home mom, but we do have family around. Like my dad and my stepmom live 5 minutes away. My in-laws, like my wife's parents, live 5 minutes away. My mom lives 15 minutes away. So we got a lot of support for helping with the young kids. Helps out a lot. Cameron asks, do you know what kind of careers out there for CPAs beside? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot. But all I'm familiar with is the accounting, like the public accounting world. Okay, I'm going to up the power on the light behind me. See if that helps with the autofocus. So right now it looks like it's focusing on these books for some reason. So let's see if I can make it better. Okay, now I have the sun. What's basically the sun shining into my face. Still autofocus problems. Not a camera guy. Alright, thank y'all for hanging in there. Sorry we haven't flown the drone yet. I'm going to play a little bit of background music. And we have 22 viewers. We're actually 4 away from 26. If I did the math properly. Sometimes I don't. Thank you for watching me sit at my desk and work. I have 2 8879s that were just signed. Guess who's going to e-file some returns right now? Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy, Logan. Let's get the process started. Gotta fire up the tax software. I've got too many Chrome windows open right now. Oh, sweet. My sister just sent me an invite for a beach trip coming up at the end of the month. Awesome. Going to the beach October 30th, which actually in Texas, you'd think that'd be miserable, but it's actually nice weather in October, and it can be pretty warm. Okay, I'm about to download some tax software, download some tax files, and then I'm gonna e-file some returns. And then I'm gonna celebrate with a... Is that super loud? About to e-file some returns. Anyone else still waiting on 8879s? I think I just got my last ones for the day, which is pretty exciting. Verifying the e-file authorization forms. Make sure those look good before I download all the tax files. Eventually upload to my cloud document storage software. Nice, Derek. Getting close. Okay, downloaded the files. Now I open up a software. Get ready to transmit some returns. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Let's launch them. I have to do a multi-factor authentication. Make sure I have the right return selected. If y'all ever e-filed a return on accident, it happened to me a couple times, a couple years ago, because it's super easy in the software to accidentally select a return to e-file that you weren't intending to e-file, and that was kind of scary because the client was like, "Hey, did you mean to e-file this? Because we haven't signed the authorization yet." I was like, oh, crap. Luckily, they did not need any extra changes. That was scary. I did not enjoy that. Okay. They are sent through the interwebs right now. Just gotta wait for the email saying the IRS has accepted it. I think those are the only returns left for me to e-file today. Feels good. How's that music volume now? That seems to be like the trickiest thing. We're trying to get the volume just right. Okay, so we are 3 viewers away from 26. Really appreciate it. And if you feel like leaving, just hang out. Just hang out. 3 more. Let's see if there's any tax tweets that I was going to review with y'all. This one. From myself, this is the worst fall tax season I've ever had. It's not like I'm working a ton right now, but the stress is way out of proportion. It's 100% my fault. It is my fault for letting me do work where I should have told the client, sorry, I'm not going to work my butt off right now for you. And that's on me. I also did not set enough lag time between my information deadline to the deadline, to the actual deadline. So I only did like a month out. And I thought that would be enough time, but no, when you have a lot more clients that are extended, you actually need like 2 months out. And so next year, I'm going to do at least 2 months out for my information deadline for extended returns. So 7/15 for business returns. That's July 15th. And then August 15th for personal returns. And I gotta like have 0 exceptions to that. Because if I don't, I'll be in the same place I am right now. And you gotta communicate it too. You gotta tell the client, like, no exceptions. You give me information after this date, then I'm not doing your return. So, but it's also tricky because if you do that and clients say they're done uploading, but then you get all these open items, then you're still kind of in the same spot, right? So how do you stop that? How do you get all the open items by a certain date? How do you communicate that? I don't know. And I just realized oh no, never mind. So how is y'all's fall busy season? I know there's probably just accountants on here watching right now, but like, how is your fall busy season compared to others? Like last year and the year before for me, and actually like for several years, the fall busy season was nice. It wasn't busy. But this year was, when I worked for a regional firm, it was super busy. And the fall busy season was super busy. And those weren't fun, but I have way more clients this year. Last year, the 2020 fall seasons were amazing, for me at least. Give a response deadline on open items. That's a great idea. I'm going to have to do that. So that basically means I will have to I'll get the return or the information, and then I will get open item list, and then I'll have to say like, hey, here's your open items, here's when I have to have the information, or you're cut. Pauline, I don't know the answer to that, but there were a lot of late K1s this year. It seems like people just DGAF a lot as well. So and it's always the same clients, isn't it? Like the late clients seem to always be late. And you have to train the heck out of them to not do that, or you just don't do their return on time. So Michael says, partner I used to work for says her new firm says everything in, including open items, by August 31st or you're late. Yeah. I would say earlier than that. Although, is that for the EBP deadline, Michael? Is that like a 10:15 deadline? Or is this for taxes? Because 8/31 is an okay deadline for 1040 information. Okay, what'd you say exactly for? Because there's like quite a bit of a delay between when I talk and when it actually streams and when you hear it. $10.40. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So. So 8/31 deadline for everything, or it's late. That's great. The thing is, like, you still have to get to it. So maybe, like, how does it work if the client gives her everything on 8/31? Like, does she say, like, oh, I'm going to look for the open items immediately? Or does she say, oh, it's late because we haven't been able to go through the open items yet? How does that work out, Michael? I would think if first contact is 8/31, you're late. Yeah, I agree. Because I had a lot of people, a lot of 1040 clients give me their stuff on 9/15. That was my information deadline. So I think maybe realistically you got to give like a week, at least a week lag time between when you get their information and when you can like process their tax documents to get open items. So yeah, so maybe I say information deadline is for 1040s is gonna be like July 1st, to where that gives me like 2 weeks to come up with open items for those clients. I don't know, but anyways, Need way more lag time for my firm situation. But I saw a tweet recently by Mike Sylvester where he was talking about how many weeks left in the year, I think, or maybe left till Christmas. But there's like 11 more weeks left, basically before busy season starts again, and that's very disheartening. But October, or end of October, November, and December are pretty chill. If you don't have like a lot of late returns to do normally, there's like tax planning engagements, but those are a lot more, lax. And then, I try not to work that much in the late fall time periods, just to rest up for busy season. But I don't know, I'm definitely not looking forward to like working a bunch again. So that's why I'm wanting to nuke my client list. uh, hmm. Sorry, I'm doing some quick maths for something real quick. My billing subscription for Ignition is renewing soon. Okay. Well, it seems to be pretty chill. I think it's almost snack time. Almost 3 o'clock here, which is snack time for me. Go downstairs and get a snack. You don't also have a snack time, designated snack time. But so I'm in a 2-story house, and my office is on the 2nd story. So I walk downstairs to the kitchen, get like a yogurt or some Dots honey mustard pretzels. That's my go-to snack right now. And I'm talking about snacks, so yeah, real awesome. Sorry, guys. Michael, how's life for you in the EBP world? That means employee benefit plans for people that are unfamiliar in that space. I feel like I need a beer. I don't have any beers in the fridge. That is a mistake right now. I could get some bourbon. It is still a little early in the afternoon to drink, but I think maybe some bourbon soon will be appropriate for this deadline. I remember when I worked for a big regional firm, the one of the best times of the year was deadline days where we could go to happy hour and just get free appetizers and drinks. And I think that was like a brainwashing thing where you like look forward to that so much. And it makes you like stay and think it's an awesome perk, but is it really an awesome perk? I don't know. It's 100% whiskey time. Yeah. Yep, I'm gonna have to get some bourbon soon. Although I have to I have to drink bourbon after I fly the drone because you can't have any alcohol in your system. You can't fly the drone technically within 8 hours of you taking any drink of alcohol. Fun fact. So unless you want to lose your drone certificate to fly. That's right. You just drink. That's right, Pauline. You just drink away the pain. Uh, so the big um, busy season deadline day happy hours is when like I first experienced how much accountants drink, uh, and just like how wild they can get. Like it may have been the auditors that would always be like that would take it up to the next notch. Like compared to the tax people, that's just where that's just what it was like at my firm, the first firm that I worked for, out of college, and the auditors would have the best stories the next day versus us tax people. But even though I think tax people would be the crazy ones, I don't know. Okay. I think. So I've been waiting for the baby to wake up before I fly the drone because it can be kind of loud, but I think she might be up soon. Ryan says, went to a training in another state once for a firm I was at, and the hotel shuttle driver told us he didn't know accountants drank so much. Yeah. It's true. Okay. Waiting for some e-file acceptances. They're taking their time today, and they usually do on deadline days because I bet the IRS is just getting a ton of e-files right now. Gonna be flying my drone relatively soon. Oh dang, the FedEx driver just gunning it in my cul-de-sac. Startled me. Y'all ever experienced crazy FedEx drivers? Or just delivery drivers? They seem to go ham sometimes in our neighborhood. Alright, I gotta show y'all a really cute picture from this weekend. I went to Houston for for my niece's birthday party, and there's a picture of all of us, and it's just absolutely adorable. And my face is causing the autofocus to not work. There we go. So Beck turned 1 recently. She's in the middle in the pink that says party animal. That's my niece. I have a twin sister. Lainey is on the very far left. My wife, Ryan, is next to her. Then Beck, my niece, and then Rowan which she's right next to me. It's fun. But at this party, my sister made this thing called funfetti dip. Never experienced it before. And it was life-changing. I love food, but this funfetti dip was something I've never tasted before. Like that, it was really good. If you know, you know. But it is so good. If anyone knows it, you dip animal crackers in it. It's not healthy at all. But it has it has sprinkles. It has like cream cheese, it has funfetti cake mix, cream cheese, and maybe milk, and you mix it all together, whip it all together, and put it in the fridge, and it like solidifies, and it turns into this dip, and it's like, and then you dip animal crackers in it, and it's not overly powdered, like it's not like crazy sugary, which is amazing, because I've got like sensitivity to sugar. I don't like sugar, like super sugary stuff, and but it is so good, and I have to have more of it. So Google funfetti dip and make it as soon as you can. I want some right now. I hear a child. There might be a baby coming in here. Who's that? Who's that? Thanks for tuning in. Like I thought I'd have more energy today, but I don't. And I got like 7.5 hours of sleep last night, which is a decent amount. So I think I'm still recovering from last week. I went hard last week, and I think it just took a lot out of me. And driving this weekend to Houston and back, that took a lot out of me. So I'm just not as excited about this deadline, it seems like, as I should be. I guess, again, because I have late returns, kind of like the 9/15 deadline. So it's just weird fall season. I don't know if y'all can relate. It's been great today and this past weekend. There hasn't been that many emails coming in, so emails have dropped dramatically. It's amazing. It's amazing, like how better you feel when you don't have emails to check. Does anyone like check email only at certain points during the day? Because I've been thinking about doing that, but it's a hard habit to start. Feel like he didn't have any facial hair like literally a week ago. Facts. So my last so I probably started growing this beard out about 3 weeks ago, and when I've noticed when you take collagen, I take like collagen with protein shakes, and I think it makes hair grow faster, and so the the hair on my head and my face just seems to grow like crazy. And then my nails grow really fast. So pro tip, if you want your hair to grow fast, your nails to grow fast, take some collagen. We get it from Costco when it's on sale. I think it's by Vital Proteins. But you're supposed to start supplementing collagen after you turn 30, apparently. Um, I don't know. uh, yeah, take your vitamins. Oh, I know. Okay, Pickles, I know who you are. I forgot. I use MS Focus time, auto scheduling to block off time with no email notification. Oh, nice. That's good. I use the powder, Michael, so I put it in my protein shakes. Whenever I drink a protein shake, which is like about 3 times a week, I'll put in a scoop of collagen in there. So it's not that much. If I took it every day, I'd look like a gorilla. That's probably not a good animal to compare myself to. Maybe it's an animal with really long hair. Shaggy dog? I don't know. Okay, I think it's drone time. Are y'all ready for some drone time? The baby's awake. I'm gonna open the door in case I can try to fly it out. So I put this, it's like a glass protector, and there's like this bubble right here. I was so disappointed. And I was not able to like squeeze it out, and it won't go out. It's so annoying. OCD kills me every time I look at it. Alright, so turn on the controller, and you gotta turn on the drone itself right here. There's like this, twitches a little bit. Okay, so you can see what the drone sees. It works out pretty good. So I'm going to try to set up the camera. To where you can see it. Oops. Sorry, I didn't mean to click that. My keyboard hit the stream deck. Let's see if I can do this. I don't know if it'll fly. So it has obstacle avoidance sensors, and I might turn them off to be able to fly inside the house, because I don't know if it'll let me. There's no sensors on the side, so it may let me be able to fly it sideways. So let's see if I can get the actual drone taken off. There it is. feels really good in here. There's like this air draft in here. Okay, now I'm gonna try to. Okay, so this is what the drone sees. Nice. Yeah, it's pretty loud. Okay, can I go straight? So the obstacle avoidance sensor is not letting me go straight right now. Oh, there we go. There's outside. So you can see the red marks are the obstacle avoidance sensors, like saying, hey, there's something there. So I have a great view of the park where I can literally just watch people play. It's kind of creepy. So now I can watch people play through my drone. Alright, so let's see. Oh gosh, this is scary. This is scary. There's stairs. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared I'm gonna clip the wall on the left because there's no sensors on the sides. It's working. It's working. Okay. My wife isn't working out anymore. I was hoping to like get her on the stream. She was just holding my child. Oh, it's so the drone's not letting me go through there because it's maybe now it will. So it senses that thing up above, that wall. If I rotate it and fly sideways, it should work. See where I'm at. Okay. Sideways more. I heard a clip. Yes. That'd be awesome if this door was open and I could fly through it. Oh, it's probably chaos right now underneath it. If there's any papers underneath it, they're just flying everywhere. Alright, let's see which bourbon I should drink tonight. Probably this one. Oh, there's a person. There are people down there. This is like this is like streaming, right? Like you're playing a game almost. This is what gamer streamers feel like. Oh, okay, I'm worried. Am I gonna hit this? Okay, no. There's a light right there. Uh, where's the younger one? Oh, look at her. She's. Uh, can I record this? Yeah, I'm gonna record this. See, that doesn't look like it would be from a drone, right? That looks like a camera. Okay, if you're just now watching, I am flying a drone in my house. I am upstairs. It is downstairs, and my kids are, yeah, being kids. And so, earlier, I was gonna say which bourbon I should drink. This one right here in the middle is good. It's a Jefferson's rum cask finish. Or maybe I'll go super fancy. There's a Weller's 7-year. Or it might be 15-year right there. But okay. Do y'all think I can fly it back? Do y'all think I can fly it back to the house? Or back to the office? Is there any kid underneath me? If only I could talk through it. I can't talk through it. There's no mic. Okay, so let's try to go back to the office without hitting anything. Okay. I can hear it. I can hear it getting closer. Okay. So I'm flying it and I'm looking at the computer screen. I'm not actually looking at the the drone screen. Are y'all stressed out as much as I am right now? So I think I have to go sideways because there's no sideways sensor. I don't like it. Oh god. Oh god. I'm scared. Oh god. That seems really close. That seems... Oh. How close am I to the wall right now? I can't tell. Am I zoomed in? Can I move sideways? It looks like I'm about to... Can I go up? I can go up. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm scared if I rotate, it's gonna hit the wall. Oh no. I'll be right back. My pickles. Well, so the wall got a little marked up. There's the drone seems like it's okay, but the wall got marked up because there's like these little rubber spot pieces at the end to protect things, and it definitely hit the wall and got orange on the wall. I thought I was too close. Dang it. Alright, we're turning the drone off. But that's cool. I almost made it back. Don't fly drones in homes. Would not recommend it. Okay. Was that cool? That seemed cool. It's 3 o'clock Central. Still waiting on 2 e-files to be accepted. Whoa, actually, just got an acceptance for a return. Whoop, whoop. What's up, JP? Very much a busy season beard. That'll be here to stay for No Shave November. I realize I start a month early. Okay, so if y'all are just now joining in, you missed it. I flew a drone through my house. It was all great until I started to come back and I got too close to the wall. And the wall won. But the drone should be still operational. There was some propeller damage. But I think it's still good to go. See those little orange things? That hit the wall and marked up the wall. Yeah. But magic marker or the magic eraser thing will hopefully erase that. Okay, who is doing anything tomorrow? I actually have 2 meetings tomorrow. Not with clients. Not with clients, thank goodness. Thank y'all so much for joining in. Appreciate you watching and hanging out with me. Hope y'all are having a great day. I think there's a lot to be thankful for. I know we just went through some some hard stuff, and I think there's going to be some changes next year, hopefully for everyone, to make next year better. And that's the only thing we can do, is just to get better every year. That's the perfectionist way. I'm going to drink some bourbon later, and it's going to be amazing. Wind down a little bit. I think there's still a little anxiety over some returns. Not being finished, but that's just the way it is, and that's just the way it's going to be. Yeah. Anyone have any nice plans tonight? Or are they too tired to do anything? Thanks for hanging out, Alicia. Is it Alicia or is it Alicia? Hope the rest of your evening goes well. Happy hour, yes. It's the way to go. Awesome. Where are you at, JP? Tallahassee. Did not know that was the capital of Florida. How's the weather there? Yeah, it cooled down a bunch here. I think it'll warm back up, but it's been in the high 60s today. It's beautiful. I rode my bike outside. Usually it's too hot. I'm a wimp. If it's like 95 and above, I don't want to ride my bike. Okay, I don't think I'm drinking enough water today. I think that's because I'm streaming and forgetting to drink water. Alright, I'm going to go to the restroom real quick and get a yogurt because it's snack time. And I'll be right back. And then I'm going to stream for about 30 more minutes. I'm definitely going to be cut out by 4:30 Central. So just a heads up on that. But please hang out if you're not doing anything. That helps me get towards monetization way faster. Appreciate it. Okay, I'm going to write a little bit of text blurb. BRB. Snack time. Okay. JP, you said you didn't do much 1017 prep today. Spent like the whole day making a 5471 template. Nice. Yeah, I've just been hanging out. I haven't really done any tax work. This morning I did some like accounting work for a client, but not much tax work, just emailing and e-filing. All right, be right back. Ah. Is that a good wake up? Wake up sound? How's everyone doing? So, the wall that the drone flew into, I really hope a magic eraser takes out the orange marks. So, or else my wife ain't gonna be happy. And it was a dumb thing to do. What I should have done is just walk down there and see where the drone was at instead of letting the drone fly into the wall. But how's everyone doing? I was gonna bring up some bourbon, but I forgot. Is everyone AFK? Anybody there? Hello? I should figure out how to make cool sound effects through OBS. Now that my beard is coming in, I just want to do this all day, and that's not. It's starting to get itchy, I guess. 990s. Never done a 990. I've done a 990N, not a 990. They're probably ooh, got another e-file acceptance. Huh. 990s are a lot of work for no tax. That's interesting that you have to file them. I guess I understand why, but it is funny that you have to file a tax return. Are they called tax returns, or are they called like informational returns? So I e-filed 2 different 1040s and 2 different entity returns at the same time, all kind of related to each other. And so I'm waiting on a business return and a personal return to get accepted. One business return has been accepted and one personal return has been accepted, so I kind of need the other pair. And I'm golden. Tax Twitter is pretty chill today. I think everybody is tired, doesn't want to work. Carl? Oh, you missed it? Man. I was being dumb. I flew it successfully downstairs, no incident, and then I was coming back, and you could tell I was really close to the wall, but, the camera, it was like wall, this, so the camera makes everything look really close. So I thought I could turn and try to see where I was at, but I think it was like this close, and when I turned, the propellers hit the wall, and you can see like which ones hit. It was like, see that orange damage? It's autofocused to my face. There we go. That orange part, and it's rubber there, and it against the wall, and the drone went down, and like this thing folded up. I don't know, like one of the wings things folded up, and it made like these big orange, like 3 like orange splotches from these little orange tips in the wall on the stairs. So I'm gonna try to clean that off, and it made like little, there's like 2 or 3 little like indentions in the drywall. So I was really dumb. I should have just went down there and grabbed the drone, but I was overconfident. So I saw there's a tweet. I'm going to do another tax Twitter review. I've done a bunch of those today. And I think y'all have seen it too. Let me get it geared up. So, Andrew Sullivan. There's a JP Sullivan in the house right now. But anyways, Andrew tweeted, text from my potential partner tonight. Oh, I can't read right now. Text from my potential partner tonight about a client that isn't assigned to me, that he hasn't picked up and looked at all year until today. I never once took ownership or pretended I reviewed it. Everything I am accountable for has been done. And the partner said, apparently you did not review what blah 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 for blah blah blah. There is $130,000 in uncategorized expenses. Hopefully you have time to help adjust things on Monday. This tweet is from yesterday, and it looks like they sent it at 9 p.m., which is incredibly thing to do to someone. And then he said, this combo could have waited until tomorrow. I checked and just saw he sent it in Slack, which I ignore on weekends, and then he made sure he could get this to me directly on Sunday night before a deadline day. Never been more tempted to burn every bridge. Worst I've ever felt at work and I used to disarm bombs for a living. And there's another update. We haven't talked to each other all day. Really wonderful, non-toxic work environment. And the other partner asked me if I'd have time to work on this client. Like, LMAO, are you high? I told him about the text and how I felt. The deadline brings the worst out of all of us. Out of us all. Cool. Man, hate to see that happen to Shane. That is a really sucky thing to do. I can imagine what he's feeling right now. He probably feels horrible that a person would do that to him. Horrible boss situation. And like Shane was thinking about buying into this firm. And this definitely does not make him want to do that. Which stinks. Hopefully I'm not burning any bridges for him by live streaming this. The odds of his partner seeing this are probably very low. Hopefully none of his coworkers see this. Sorry if they do, but man, what a terrible situation. So what would you do in this situation? What would you do in Shane's situation if someone did this to you, texted you 9:30 at night before a big deadline, telling him to do something probably a lot of work the next day? When, deadline days, you don't want to be working on stuff. Things should already be done. Like, do you just politely tell them, like, hey, sorry, I wasn't planning on working on that, and I don't have capacity to do that? I don't know. Terrible. That hurts. Hurts to read. We've seen, so I've gone over 2 different tweets today from, really bad bosses, seems like. And bad public accounting bosses. So, seeing a theme here. What up, Kyle? If your coworker did it once, they will do it again. I would look for another place to work. Yes. It's hard to do that. But yeah, you got to get out of that situation. At my second to last job, the firm that I worked at before the firm that I just worked at, I kind of caught how one of the partners dealt with their employees, and they started to do it to me, and it was not cool, and definitely caught a very bad vibe, and it just stuck around with how they led, and wasn't like the straw that broke the camel's back, but it was definitely not a cool feeling. Certain passive aggressive type things that they did, manipulation tactics. But, all right, we're getting lower and lower in viewers. I think people are just peacing out. I think I may cut out, but the stream has been going for, it says live for 5 hours, 52 minutes. That's awesome. There's like an hour gap in there where I took a break, but it was cool hanging out with people, and there wasn't much energy today as I thought there would be to make it a fun stream, but I hope y'all enjoyed the time. There wasn't a potential client call, which was crazy last time, but I'd still love to do more streams in the future. Maybe one-offs, maybe once a month or something. I don't know, because you can't really. I don't know. I don't know if I see much value in streaming like on a very consistent basis, but maybe often. But we'll see. I'm gonna start trying to get back to YouTubing. I've got a cool video that I've kind of teased about before on YouTube, and so I'd love to like actually make that video. I have the script. And I actually did shoot the video. It was like one of my first videos that I recorded, and I sat on it because I didn't want to edit it because it would have taken ages, and then I realized the footage was absolutely, and so I did not finish. I didn't edit it, and so but I have the script and all the information, so I love to like make a video, and I think I'm gonna make the video just me talking into a mic, but I think I'm gonna use like B-roll instead of me talking. I think I could create a nice story with all this, with the script that I have, and kind of use some movie magic to make it work. But anyways, thanks Kyle for appreciating it. But I appreciate every one of y'all for watching. I know it's just a dude sitting at his desk, but wrecking his drone. But hope y'all recover well and get some rest and some mental break this week. And thank you so much for joining in. Hope y'all have a great rest of your day. Celebrate. I think we're going to take the family out and do something. Go out to eat tonight. I don't know. Definitely drink some bourbon. But I'm going to end the stream. Good talking to all of y'all. Hope y'all have a great day. Sorry, I have a problem with saying goodbye. All right, see you, Derek. See you, everyone. See you, Carl, D. Hall, JP, whoever's still on. Appreciate it. And Ryan. Appreciate it, Ryan. Thank you so much for staying all day. And Michael. Sorry, Michael. Say bye, Michael. See you guys.